Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype any one of my videos or this live. I really appreciate it. If you get anything from my work, a connected dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description of this channel. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There, you get to see the pyramids, the skulls, the drawings, fire horse, disco ball, paint and sip paintings, the crafts, signs, all of that fun stuff, even candles. Go check it out. And if you're interested in any commerce, please email me because I do everything privately. I also have channel memberships. There you get to get emojis where you can have in the chat Freya emojis. It's her birthday. We're going to get there. We have Oracle card readings I do every weekend for the channel members. You guys, if I do raffles, you guys get free entries. 3D gets one, 4D gets two, and 4D gets extensive exclusivity of working with me with my quantum and spiritual work. Hi, Mr. Disabled Army veteran. Thank you for your service, as I have very patriotic skulls with some brass in there. My favorite one, hiding behind my candle. Thank you. I am not selling this. I really like I like my brass. Hi Scott. Hi Ashmaya. Freya Cat. Miss Birthday Girl. Miss Birthday Girl herself, Miss 4-year-old, I just turned 4 today, is on my beanbag, my meditative beanbag. She's on there sleeping. And when more people come on, I will bring her to the camera so we can all wish her a happy birthday. I didn't make a spectacle out of it this morning because this morning was bananas. The last couple of days has been batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. It's super cold here. As always, super cold here. So things have been a little bananas with work. Yesterday I had off, but yesterday I didn't get paid for. I thought I could take a day and get paid for it, like a personal day, and nope, they're not allowing it. So I first ping of the universe today. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. So ping from the universe, Allison had a moment of like echoes of the past timeline jotting back at me. It happened today. Because I go into the office early this morning, like, hi everybody, we made it to work safe. This is great. It's like negative 10 degrees. And I was like, do I have to fill out a slip for yesterday? And they're like, oh yeah, because everybody was off. You don't, we're gonna make it up at the end of the year. I'm like, well, please ask the chancellor, the guy on the top. Hi, Charlene. How I'm supposed to pay my bills when the last 3 months I haven't had an actual paycheck. Like I get little bits and pieces, but every week is like another day off. I don't get paid. I got bills to pay. And I was just venting that stuff out. I put my hand on my heart. I'm like retuning my nervous system. This is the echo of the old past timeline. Opportunities are arriving and I'm observing those realities right now. I'm observing, and I scream this so that my principal and my assistant principal can hear it. I'm arriving at a better job with treating their staff like they matter. I'm not ashamed because anybody in my situation, which is half of the school system that works here, sure, I might get a nice pay like rate, but when you don't get to work and you're not being able to take a day, how are you supposed to pay your bills? How are you supposed to put food on your table? The assumption is everybody's a two-income household. I'm a one with three fur babies. And thanks to many of you helping contribute, I don't have to worry about their cat food for a while. So thank you guys. Also big. So Allison tuned her nervous system, and I, like, as soon as I felt that angst and upsetness, I was like, okay, I'm gonna tune it in. I'm tuning in. I'm calmed down. I'm in the moment. I'm taking my someone got me. Things are gonna happen. I'm observing the reality. So I calmed myself down. That was a ping from the universe, an echo of the past, trying to suck me out. Horrible. Yeah, assuming means you don't have it. Assuming is the old paradigm of 3D. But being this is the hard part for anybody that is doing the work that I'm doing. I know Scott's doing it, and a few of you are starting to do and understand tuning of your frequency. The past is going to come and circumstances are gonna happen. And the third, and this is where the brain and the faith come in, right? I know Scott's been posting very similar videos, if not the same, and I'm thankful for him because we need to spread these. But it's like, okay, you are observing the reality and you're collapsing it, and now it's going to take some time to materialize. Great. Problem is now there's like a null zone where you're doing the work, you're showing up every morning, you're waking up and you're tuning into your frequency and you're giving it out, you're recalibrating your nervous system in your body, your mitochondrial DNA is upgrading. And it's like I get I'm in between these paradigms, and I'm seeing evidence of things collapsing for better. Um, but they're not here yet. So I'm just taking every day, tuning my nervous system and saying, well, I can't get worried and up flustered for things that are out of my control. Obviously, it was really not as bad as it was projected. Yes, Indiana has been super cold for a few weeks. This is nothing new. Hi, Tim. Nothing new. It's since November. I was walking in negative 15 degrees to work. We got this. But what we don't got is opportunities coming in, and things are starting to feel like they're collapsing at the job too. And the other stuff that I do on the in between, it's like I'm getting really frustrated. And when I get frustrated with things, it's not because I want to give up. I'm not seeing results, and I've been on the bandwagon for a few months. Like, get it together. So there is enough of you on here. Birthday girl is down here. I need that, by the way. I'm gonna go get Freya so we can wish her happy birthday and then vote for Freya. Come here, little girl. Oh, look at you, birthday girl. Come here, little girl. It's a birthday cat, do 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 do, birthday cat, do 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 do, birthday cat. It's Freya's birthday, do 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 do, Freya's birthday, do 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 do. It's Freya's birthday! Yay! Freya! Happy birthday to my little chunk. We have to lose some weight. Yes, we do. Happy birthday. Happy fourth birthday. Happy incarnation anniversary day to you. Yay! Happy birthday, Freya. Vote for me, America's cutest cat. Yes, indeed. It's a superhero girl. It's Freya girl. Being super cute. Yes, indeed. It's Freya girl. Happy birthday, little girl. It's Freya girl. She's like, stop, Mom. What are you doing? And guess who came to the house after 7 days? Little Thor. Okay, I'll let you go. I will let you go. She's like, get me out of here. Freya, come in. Happy birthday, Mama. I don't know if you heard that. Happy birthday, girl. Say hi, everybody. I have a sassy tail. I'm a cow cat. I'm as cute as could be. See, if I push myself back. Well, you see little Freya face. No. Oh, yay! I did not check. Today's rare event that she's ever down here. It's actually warmer down here than it is upstairs, believe it or not. So she's been hanging out down on my beanbag, and I was like, oh, perfect timing to just bring her on and sing to her and torture the cat. Um, Oh, I don't wait on anybody. I've been by myself for the most part half my entire life. I've been working my face off. It's just my mission on this planet is not in third dimension. It's in 4D and 5D. I'm bridging unconventionality and rewriting for 3D, 4D, the sub-optics of that. I'm here to rewrite that, and it's doing it unconventionally. And I have fallen on my ass, literally lost a lot in my life 3 times, including the loss of both my parents, transcension, and having to move from New York to Indiana. I lost a lot of things in my life and almost died a few times in the process. And we're not repeating those processes anymore. Um, of course, I don't want anybody to save me, but in the unified field of quantum physics, we are all one, and we shouldn't have to do it alone. I don't want anybody in politics to come and be the savior of my day. It's not even in my purview to look at it anymore. Um, and I'm not worried about it either. If I can't pay my bills, I can't pay it. Take the house. Eventually I'm gonna have to sell it and you can get your money that way. That's where I'm at, right? But there is possibilities that I'm gonna have to probably sell the house. Uh, that's my only saving grace Because no one wants to give me loans. But am I meant to have it? We don't know because Allison is not collapsing that reality. We are collapsing the reality of financial sovereignty. We are collapsing and arriving at the reality where I find my husband, where I have this as my income, where I am thriving as an artist, where my art business is making over six figures, where I'm selling books and doing things that I love to do. And I love what I do as a job. It's just, it's not maintaining life, you know? Well, disabled Army veteran, you are in the right spot. Just about everybody in this chat is a light worker, and everybody that comes and visits me is learning, just like I am, the quantum mechanics of spirituality. So we're here to do this together. We can't be doing it by ourselves anymore. I am exhausted and I got to be able to feed myself and take care of the basic needs of living in order for me to present and show up to do the divine work that I'm being asked to do from upstairs. My higher self is just a pain in the tushy. I did not get to light my candles. Um, I did have to make a little Thor video, by the way. He showed up. I'm so happy. Little Thor showed up. The happiest thing ever. You know, and the thing about what a lot of us are going through right now in the collective is how we feel alone. But we're meant to take this pause, this hermit period, or I'm calling it the hermit's journey. A lot of us were forced by the universe to take a break, to really get the rest of the purging out of us. And we're always going to be purging, by the way. It's just we're purging the third dimensional stuff that no longer serves us, that is holding up our frequency from helping and guiding and aiding others. Um, so my website is, I'll write it in the chat. Um, you can't buy anything. Hi, Steven. You can't buy anything off my website because I do everything privately because I don't want the government in my business. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to after this last debacle I just had, because I love my peoples. I really do. But people that have other people doing their business for them are very rude and it makes me really upset that I get spoken to and degraded for what I do and what I was asked to do. And then there's misunderstanding. So at any rate, if anybody wants commissioned work, you're going to have to put down a non-refundable deposit. I am not wasting my time. And then I'm going to have to do more because I know a lot of people for so many years. I got to go and do the business minded thing now. I can't just be the good person doing good. I always do that, but I get burned more than anything else. And no, I get to add to my portfolio the work that I do, but it's like devastating that people treat me like I don't I'm supposed to just hand everything out that I make for free. I do spend money on canvas, on paints, and on shipping is the really humongous cost right now that eats away at anything to have a profit. It's crazy. So I have little stipulations going to start happening because I can't have that kind of stress. I actually include the postage in my price now. I have, but because things went up, the prices went up, but that's also including postage. Um, the portrait that I did, I charge a flat rate of $75 for portraits, hyper realistic pencil drawings. Um, stuff like this. That I charge $75 for, and it goes up based on how many elements are in something. Um, and then shipping on itself, like to ship that is almost $20 because of the envelope I got to put it in so they don't bend it. Because that paper doesn't like bend. And if I do roll it up, it crinkles. So we can't have that. It's not poster paper. Like the prints, I could put in a tube. But the paper that I use to do portraits on, you can't fold it up. So I got to put it in like a flat cardboard, like insulated thing. Um, oh yeah. I had a lot of spirit at my job today. I have one of my little ones uh was talking and interacting with something half the day. Nothing bad. I would have already like been out with my spray and doing my thing. Nothing bad, just and they came home. Birthday girl, where'd you go? We're gonna look at the Schumann and before I even I don't know what I'm doing here. I have an idea, but I might go off the cuff with my pen. And I don't always like I have craft stuff, but like the stuff that I have is gonna take a while. So I rather just paint. Valentine's Day is coming up. I'm in a lovey kind of lovey-bovey mood, especially today is Freya's birthday. And one of my best friends from New York's birthday, my old lady. Oh God, I gotta save that to myself. Um, Schumann's been bananas. Oh, that could be my spirit, my spirit guide. I have a bigger than life black bear as a guide. He's been protecting my ass. All right, so we didn't get the spikes that go all the way down. We're getting short burst intervals of light. If anybody could see that from the Schumann residence. Um, it's kind of tapering off, but it's still light. If we're looking at this, we're looking at it in my perspective, Allison's reality over here, in my paradigm. What that I'm interpreting from spirit is densification and solidification of the bridge coming down here and collapsing a better world for all of us. It's gonna take time. Neptune just hit Aries. We're in a 13-year loop of like, get her done. Get her done energy. We're in the get her done energy. So we're getting there. We're at 8.16 frequencies. It's rather high. The background electromagnetic, um, as we can see, the bottom green in the last couple of weeks has been upticking up, which is also a sign that we are bridging heaven to earth. Earth has to meet at a certain level and heaven has to meet at another level, and we have to come into a congruence of cohesion. We're getting there. It's not here yet, but we're doing it. We're doing the work. Humanity is doing the work. Just stop with the fear. Like today, the anxiety that was starting to come into my realm because I got told, no one gets paid for yesterday. Okay, so another day in how many weeks since November, I haven't had a complete paycheck that so I'm not worried about it, but my nervous system was starting to go back to the old way of like reacting. And I'm like, okay, I'm observing the reality where I have a new job. And I said this in front of everybody. I'm like, I'm collapsing into the wave function, a better opportunity for me to grab. I'm I'm observing the reality where my worth actually pays my bills. That's not hard to ask for as I'm buzzing in this year now. Sure, if I was married, my income wouldn't be that terrible. It's just an extra income, an extra added bonus to the pie. It's not. It's what I survive off of, and it's not much. Right? So I've been waiting for spirit to give me some clarity on how to move forward if I need to look for another job, because obviously putting those 50 applications in, that wasn't the direction the universe wanted me to go in, and cool. But then put the opportunities in for me to like succeed and not be in the stagnancy, which that sounds like most of us are in, but we're recalibrating. I sort of feeling that the null point of like things still not butterflying out. This is huge. This is the electric field. If you're blowing out light bulbs and you're seeing things, yeah, very high. Very, very high. Hang on. So if you haven't done so already for the birthday girl, uh 2 days, and then we'll see who makes the top 10. Freya needs your vote. Please go if you have a Facebook. I'm not asking you to pay. I know some of you have. Oh, I had off yesterday, Charlene, because we had a snow day. And I sort of misread the email saying you could take the day as a PTO day, a personal day, but that did not apply to me. So please go vote for Freya. The link is in my community posts tab. So where on YouTube it says posts, the link is there for you to click. Oh, this voting for the top 10 ends January 29th. Top 10. So let's see, let's get her to number one. And I need all of your support to do that. So I do thank everybody. Oh, Charlene, thank you so much. You're amazing. You really are. I had Spirit try to shut my screen door on me. I'm not gonna lie. I needed yesterday off. It was way too cold and too dangerous to travel. Um, oh, no problem, Charlotte. So Friday, I did go in. I did get paid for that day. I cleaned my room obsessively, and to find out my teacher's son went to the nurse today and has the most likely the flu. Kid looked like garbage. Poor thing. Throwing up everywhere, like not having it. And my teacher was on the phone with the nurse half the day, until her dad was able to pick him up. Sick as a dog. Um, so I'm glad that I went through my room with bleach, and then I had a whole weekend for it to sit. I mean, toys, puzzle pieces. Like, I have kids that put things in their mouths. Most of them are 3, just turned 3. So they're still babies and their immune systems are weak. I have kids coming in with green goblins coming out of their nose, and just it's the time of year. So I was very happy on Friday, but Friday was very dangerous as well. It's too cold when it's windy out. That brings the wind chill in, and my room was freezing, even though the heat was pumping. Today wasn't as bad. We didn't have as much wind. Still very cold. I think currently right now we are at -2 in Northwest Indiana. -2. So it's not fun. Not fun. Um, so today was also we celebrated in the school the 100th day of school, and I had kids today come in with the like wigs with the rollers in it, the grandma roller. I had kids coming in with the cane, and they were like really limping. It was freaking hysterical. So funny. OMG, hilarious. And all the kids, like a lot of the kids in the hallway were like, "Where's your costume?" I'm like, "This is my costume." They're like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's great. I'm old." They're like, "No, you're not." "Yeah, I am. I'm old." And they were laughing. It was great. It was really great. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know, like I don't know where my artwork matriculates to. I'm glad the word's getting out. I mean, I for um military and stuff, I do like the skulls because I like using bullets. I like using the American flag and stuff. This one has to get sanded down pretty bad. I need a better Dremel. It's sharp. But uh before me and Marine took a poop, went into the shitter. I mean, I got the state of Indiana. This flag is terrible. I'm redoing this. Terrible. That's not my best painting. But I do a patriotic work. I'm not Scott Lebedo. Why? I have too many stuff. I have all of Charlene's stuffies up here. I do. Oh, it was just this. No, I had to paint that film. No! I'm a mess, by the way. Yeah, I was making this frame for Marine and put our picture in it, but we'll see. I make things for people. I think it has more sentimental value than buying. But yeah, I do a lot of different things. Oh my God. That's funny, Charlie. That's really funny. Yeah, so I made a frame for Marine back a while ago with the Scrabble letters that Ash Maya sent. But it's just saying, for me, if I find more of these frames, like it's just like a template for me to use for other people if they're interested. Obviously, I have to go back the stars sock. I don't do stars really well. I did go to art school. Ah, I did go to school for it, but I'm not perfect at everything. Just saying. So Valentine's Day is in the air. Chicken! Buck buck! Well, thank you. I'm not here to. I appreciate everybody for their help in any way you guys can do it. But wait, there's more. I mean, guys, as much as like today was like, okay, retune, past timeline, echo, 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 Charlie Bravo, echo, go bye-bye over there. And like blocking that out because that's exactly what we don't want in the field, right? You're getting those unexpected bills. The car, like I said, I changed everything when the car dropped dead. Instead of like cursing the car and kicking it to smithereens like I normally would have, I'm like, okay, I could walk to the store. And I walked my happy ass for an hour down to the store and walked back. It was great, but the weather wasn't as frigid. And then I walked to work for over a month. And then out of nowhere, not expecting a damn thing, my staff helped me get the battery and the alternator. And then one of the staff members, thank her husband, fixed my car, put the alternator in for free. That's a humongous ping from the universe that I'm collapsing better for my life, right? Tangible evidence. We're going to have it right now. Tangible evidence. I got to find it though. Tangible evidence. Where are you? Tangible evidence. I post a lot of shit. I really do. I post. Oh, here we are. Here we are. I'm arriving at the reality where my YouTube channel has 100K subscribers and 300 memberships. I'm arriving at the reality where my YouTube channel has 100K subscribers. So what happened yesterday? Allison is a very niche. I am very niche. I am not, I'm all over, not literally all over the place, but I mean, I got the cat shorts and then I have the book readings. I like to offer a bunch of things on my channel, not just one part of variety. And I hit 2,500 subscribers. In other people's worlds, this is nothing. For me, this was like the biggest freaking excitement ever. Hi, Michael. Like, and now I'm on 2.51. Holy crap. That's major. But I've been saying, thank you. I've been saying it. I'm arriving at the reality where my YouTube channel hits 100K subscribers. 4 years. And now I'm starting to really uptick my subscribership. That's huge. That's huge. So whatever I'm doing, pulling into my nervous system and retuning it and really doing the work every day, it is a lot of work. When you wake up, the first thing you want to do is shut off your alarm clock and check your phone for emails and or whatever and just see what's going on in the world. This is all I'm doing in the morning. And feeling I'm tuning in my frequency and tuning my nervous system to feel the weight of the world off my shoulders, to anchor in my light so that I am receiving and broadcasting the resonance that is not in survival mode, that is not in lack. We're already doing it, but the subconscious programming that we all have been born into, it was a program. It's still shedding out of so many of us. And the shed is happening in the subconscious. It's not conscious. So I could say all these words, but where manifestation falls short in 3D is manifestation still means you don't have it. Where in 4D, you actually have it, you are already in that life, living it, but just in another dimension. You're pulling that dimension to you, merging in with that energy and becoming that higher self. That's collapsing a timeline. That's a timeline leap, jump, whatever the people out there say it is. It's a timeline. We're jumping to it. That's great. What does it look like? How do you feel? Some people are starting to wake up and starting not to have so much anxiety and nervousness over the bills that come in the mail. I'm still battling that because the practical, logical Virgo aspect of my brain, because I am a Virgo rising, is like, but you can't be naive, Allison. Things take time. You need some things have to transpire in the now, and some things will be built upon like this channel. It's a process. People who get the stardom up at, right away, they have financial backing for that. I know a lot of you already know. A lot of the people in the political realm that a lot of us used to watch, those people have financial backing, but a slight few don't. And you can tell because of the quality of their lives. Me, I'm keeping it organic. I'm keeping it organic. But we do have Neptune hitting Aries. OMMOG. I want to read this to you guys. I really like Alex Miles. His stuff really lands with me. It might not land with you. Remember taking everything. I'm jealous that you could go outside and go barefoot and ground. I like to take baths, but I don't need my pipes bursting. So Neptune enters Aries when water meets fire, the great spiritual awakening of 2026. On January 26th, that was yesterday, Neptune enters Aries, and the collective fog lifts to reveal a path of fierce personal direction, right? So me saying I'm observing the reality of financial sovereignty means I'm doing the things that I, A, soul path, B, highest excitement, and C, don't have to worry anymore. Right? I'm happy doing this. This is my happy spot and my happy place. Right now it's like, hi. This once in a generation shift impacts everyone, but brings a profound rebirth, particularly for Aries and Pisces sun, moon, and rising signs. I am an Aries sun. Neptune remains in Aries until May 21st, 2038, shaping your identity and soul motivation in every visible way. This transit carries an enormous initiating force for your spirit. You are trading 14 years of emotional drifting for a period of intuitive knowing and radical honesty. This rare meeting of water and fire creates a spiritual steam that clears away every mask and lingering illusion in your life. Your intuition is no longer a soft whisper, but a bold command to choose yourself and act without hesitation. You are completing a long chapter of self-sacrifice and entering an era of absolute self-respect. That I am. Communication becomes sharp and certain because you no longer have the energy for games or empty words. Relationships reorganize under this fire because mixed signals lose their power and consistency becomes the most attractive quality. This is your time to be the brave architect of a life that reflects your soul's desires and your unstoppable momentum. Once this inner fire ignites and you choose your path, nothing in your old world can pull you back. Chicken drop! Chicken buck buck. That's big energy. That's huge energy. And now you could take that personally, but look at it collectively. A lot of things are starting to uptick in the news. I don't pay attention to any of it anymore because it's not for my attention. But a lot of things are definitely taking place. And now we're seeing more and more things shedding. The truth isn't going to come out in its totality. And that's why I can't watch the news, because there's still delusion amongst inversions, and it just doesn't sit well with me. Because even if the truth does come out, it still has falsehoods to it and white lies. If you're going to say something, say in its totality. Not, oh, we can't tell the American public this, and we're going to like not tell you about all of this. For example, disclosure. Disclosure from what? They've been here. The aliens have been here. They've been here. They're not going anywhere. They cloak themselves in density and in other forms, right? They've been here. And you don't think the world is not going to find out eventually? Like there's a lot of ancient technology that's been in all these places that we attack, and there's a war over that tech. Area 51, Valiant Thor. I'm shocked his name hasn't come back into the paradigm. It only comes back because Laura Eisenhower and some of the people that are up on that shelf talk about it. That was a big thing back then, arguably. Granada Treaty, that's kind of ignored. and all the black projects that are never going to come to see the light of day. I don't care how many NDAs and redacted papers. All papers are doctored. It's 1984. We live in George Orwell's world. Let's get real. Let's get real. I'm not, that's why I stopped listening to it. I stopped tuning into it because it really, it used to upset the living daylights out of me. And I'm like, why? I already know the truth. Inside myself, I have the knowing of understanding that they've been here, we are them, they are us, and we're fractals of all these forms. Some are good, some are bad, and that's only to play a role for you in third dimension. As you upload your other dimensions, after sixth dimension, everything is positive. And it's not just Ra from the Law of One making that statement. There's other beings who have said similar statements. The Arcturians, from Daniel Scranton, very similar wording from him. And some ascended masters are like, yeah, once you get up past a certain point, like everything is light, love, and unity. There's no playing a dualistic role for war, and it's just to learn from. Stop feeling it so much. And that's not to take away from anybody who has served our country. I thank you for your service. Majorly. I had to take my flags down off the top of my house because of the wind the last couple of days. But I always fly my flags very proudly, and my house is very patriotic on the outside when there's no craziness going on with the weather. There's some stuff I'm gonna look at with you guys. Um, hang on. Hang on. So Arnie, I know Arnie's not on, but Arnie's going to be on the Sacred Spiral Network with Jennifer this Friday. So if you can duel my live, and this should be on when I'm working, and I don't think I'm going live until later on Friday, but please, it's at 2 p.m. uh Central for me. Make sure you check this out, guys, and support Arnie, and then support our friends over at Sacred Spiral Network. I appreciate that. I know Michael has a whole lineup of shows happening. I have to get a link over there and drop it too. Where's Miss Freya? I hear you, birthday girl. I don't know if that's Spirit or Freya. That might be Spirit. I'm just saying. I want to say I just got the link off. I'm going to share the link and copy it and post it here. It's on Friday. Um, I will put this in the links after the show loads, so I'll leave this one up for you guys. I like to support my friends here for sure. And Michael's stuff too, I have to put in my link section. We love Arnie on this channel. Arnie's amazing. Before I start painting, I have an idea what I want to do. It involves cats and hearts, because we know me. Yes. I have to go look at your I have to go look, Michael, for your link for that. 2 seconds, guys. Something is moving, and I don't know if it's Freya. Freya? I don't even know what fell. Spirit, what you doing? Stop your bullshit. Bro. Freya ain't even down here. Freya ain't even down here, and I'm hearing stuff, so I got fresh sage. Oh yeah, his art it is. Arnie and I did a show with Jesse, and I was like, "Oh, Arnie, talk more than normal." Um, all the shows I've ever done in the past with Arnie, Arnie barely ever jumps in to speak unless he's asked. But I'm really happy he's coming out of his shell. I love him. He's on amazing content creator, an Oracle card, and just an overall amazing human, as you are as well, Mr. Michael. So we have Neptune enters Aries when water meets fire. Um, Neptune gracefully sails into Aries, and the collective fog is lifted, unfolding a destined path of fierce personal discovery. This once in a lifetime transformational shift awakens within the fire of the soul, resonating deeply with those who possess Aries and Pisces sun, moon, and rising signs. Very similar to the last post, worded a little differently. Neptune will dwell in Aries until May 21st, kindling a sacred flame that ignites your soul's truth and identity, setting ablaze a profound new journey. And a lot of you guys are seeing that within myself because I've been feeling this coming. It's been pushing me forward a bit, the energy at least. For the past 14 years, emotions have drifted in the currents of illusion. Now the meeting of water and fire ignites a sacred alchemy that burns away every veil, unearthing your truest essence, higher selves. Trust your intuition. It transforms from a soft whisper to a powerful guiding force, urging you to take bold, authentic steps. This period marks the completion of a chapter of self sacrifice as you now embark on the era of deep self respect. And this is going to show up differently in every one of you, even if you're not an Aries or a Pisces or have those placements anywhere in your chart. It doesn't matter. This is affecting everybody. For me, this is hitting my relationship realm big time because I always used to try to conform to somebody else's ideals, and now I'm like, fuck you. If you can't match my energy, adios. We love you, but no. You will speak with clarity and certainty, expressing your needs, desires, and boundaries with steadfastness. Relationships will transform as mixed signals dissolve, revealing authentic connections fueled by passion, growth, and soulful intimacy. You will become the architect of a life that honors your spirit's desires and the unstoppable fire within you. Trust the sacred whispers of your soul. Follow the light of your inner flame and let nothing less than divine truth guide your journey into the magic that awaits. Truth, in essence. I'm gonna need way more paint than this, but we have a starting point. It's making farty noises. I'm such a child. Roll on for Allison's paint and sip craft. Make sure all your elements are here. Because goodness sakes. Am I glitchy and freezing? I still have sage in here. Gremlins got you, Scott. Although when I glitch on Scott's end, he sometimes gets and picks up some crazy shit. He sent me a short video that I still have to download. And there was a lot of spirit going on behind me. Orbs everywhere. Allison needs another lighter. That end is dead. That's why we have candles, just in case. I wish I could do this at work. Like the place I go to. That'd be phenomenal. Yeah, they have. Which is not fun. I have it on screen when I blew out my own light bulbs. I did. I blew out my light bulbs. I'm gonna morph this heart in a million different ways. I am painting a heart. I am not one of those people that embellish on Valentine's Day. It's not a satanic holiday. I don't care what people think. It's a Hallmark created holiday in my opinion. But I'm serious. Let's reclaim holidays. Right? Just because 3D universe tells you, oh my God, it's so evil. Let's make it not evil. Like, why do we have to play into that paradigm? I love myself. I love my cat. I love waking up every morning with a purpose. I'm trying to make the heart not have too much cleavage. It's a heart. It's a heart. I'm glad though that, you know, the little things that Spirit once in a while does and we can capture it live, like moving my oracle cards in frame so you see it happening. Um yeah, stuff like that. Gotta love that. You know, my screen glitching out and I'm able to capture it on the YouTube and the Zoom. It's freaking phenomenal. I realize some of this is watery based and we don't like that. So I'm gonna have to layer all of this. And I'm also running out of white. I thank everybody for coming on. Looking at the time. Happy birthday to my kitty cat, Freya. Freya is now 4 years old. Don't be deceived by my vote for Freya post there. Miss Cow Cat is 4 years old today. So happy birthday, Freya. Please go vote for Freya. The links are in the community tab. Let's get her to #1. So at least that's one paradigm. If I win, if it already won in one reality, are already there. All right, I hope this now makes sense what I'm doing. Instead of a circle, we're going to do hearts, but I'm overlaying it with shadow. So thank you all for coming in today. We're doing the Valentine's Day piece. Very simple. Something you could do with the grandkiddos, or if you have kids and it's freaking balls cold out. Brick is balls. I have a button. A brick is balls button. If it's brick is balls outside. So if you're stuck inside, all I'm doing is taking paint and making little squares. Different variants of purple, red, pink, and I got some white. We're leaving the middle as is. Now you guys could go bigger or smaller with the brush size. I'm using a flat, medium-sized brush. So yeah, the energy is getting pretty intense for some of us. Uh, the exhaustion that I've been meeting myself at in the last couple of days has been death-defying. I can't keep my eyes open for my life. It's been very difficult for me to keep awake. Brain fog is a thing. I don't know if anybody else is in the brain fog. I saw that. Because I am putting stuff on top, I'm just taking some of the fluff layers. Ping. Hang on, guys. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Hang on. I sneezed and I caught it. Sorry about that. This is Michael's channel, Creating Reality live stream of consciousness. These are all the people that Michael is going to have on Thursdays. But wait, there's more. We're getting there, guys. Ah! This is also Michael's channel. So go check out Michael. I was on the Wayback Machine in the early part of January. So definitely go give Michael some love and subscribe to his channel. He's growing as well. Hi. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. Coming in chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. Buck, buck, buck. Buck, buck, buck. Chicken! Better. Chicken, buck, buck. I got Batty over here too. He's just being covered right now. I'm going in with a bit of a thicker brush because I'm going to go in with a little bit of a thinner brush. So definitely check out Michael's channel. Let's support others here. And if any of you are on a show, I know I have to get Buckshot's information off of Janine's stuff. Janine's been doing some more on her channel. Ripple of Waves. I think that's what it's called. Sorry, Janine. We love you. She was on the other day. I got to like, hey, what's up, Janine? And if anybody knows me, I paint the sides of my canvas because it's gallery wrapped, meaning the canvas is stretched around the stretcher bars. And that's the wood that holds up your canvas. I am using acrylic. And FYI, I saw this. Hi, Sparky. Make sure when people are playing Simpsons predictive program stuff, you objectively watch. Do not pull yourself into that paradigm. Do not. So we're going to let that sit for a bit. There's some other stuff, though, I wanted to read out to you guys. The Little Thor is back. It's Freya's birthday. Little Freya. It's her birthday. She was on screen for a little bit earlier singing her happy birthday. Baby is 4 years old today. It's a kitty with a pew pew. Let's see how you do like the red dot. Send that self to myself because that's a cute little kitty cat. I'm glad that my red dot is not visible to the cat's eye. All right, so let's share screen as that is drying. There's going to be more layers to it and more color. It's hard. It looks like it's blendy, watercolorish. But let's read Neptune in Aries. Doesn't want transcendence. It wants incarnation. Here we romanticize being human, not as an aesthetic, but as an act of courage. Passion returns, sovereignty matters. Identity becomes sacred again. This transit forces us to answer what makes you, you. And what are you willing to fight for to protect your essence? We've spent the last 15 years trying to dissolve into ideals, into spirituality, into escapism, into the ether. Now we want to feel everything: pain, anger, desire, hunger, joy. We want to live. This is why we are seeing people choose sobriety, log off social media, crave real life experiences, return to the body. This is the collective urge to wake up, to see that we have become complacent, soft, and even willing to sacrifice our essence for comfort. Neptune in Aries is where survival is sacred and desire is divine. We become warriors for our passions, not in a polished, curated way, but in a raw, sometimes messy, deeply human one. One big Neptunian experiment, the USA. Founded on ideals rather than ancestry, myth rather than lineage. The US was never built from a singular people, language, or inherited culture. It was built from an idea, freedom, exceptionalism, the promise of becoming. From the beginning, America has lived inside a story. Here's a story of a F-up country who is not telling its fable very true. I know, I'm sorry. Neptune has long functioned as both vision and veil, the dream that animates the nation and the fog that allows it to avoid reckoning with the cost of that dream. Neptune made it possible to imagine unity where there was fracture, innocence where there was history, and destiny where there was choice, unlike older nations whose cultures emerged slowly from land, lineage, ritual, and continuity. The US was assembled. It did not grow organically. It was constructed through conquest, enslavement, displacement, and mass migration. Its identity was curated, not inherited. At least one of the densities, not all. This is where Neptune's influence becomes unmistakable. America does not have a singular ancestral culture. It has a myth of sameness, labored over radical difference. Neptune in Aries exposes how deeply the U.S. has relied on multiculturalism for vitality, while refusing to fully integrate its people into equal belonging. Music, language, fashion, food, spirituality, innovation. American culture is profoundly multicultural in origin, yet selectively acknowledged. What was once marginalized became marketable. What was once criminalized became trendy. What was borrowed was rarely honored as authorship. This borrowing was never neutral, and Neptune is dissolving the illusion that it was. At its best, Neptune in Aries invites the United States into a different kind of leadership, one rooted not in dominance or moral superiority, but in moral courage. Not the performance of freedom, but the practice of it. Not the myth of the hero, but the responsibility of adulthood. The American Revolution itself was born under Aries fire. Neptune's return to this sign asks whether the country can remember what the fire was for. Not conquest, not comfort, but self-determination bound to collective responsibility. Who will feel this most? Neptune in Aries is generational shift, but the cardinal signs are activated: Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn placements. This activates identity, autonomy, conflict, and power dynamics directly. People with strong Neptune aspects, especially those who live through disillusionment, burnout, addiction, or spiritual bypassing during Neptune in Pisces. This is your reclamation arc. Neptune in Aries doesn't promise comfort, it promises awareness. This isn't a chapter filled with easy answers or shared certainty. It's a moment that asks more of us, learning how to live without numbing out, without waiting for someone else to step in and carry what's heavy. There's no aesthetic here, just presence. The only way out of the fire is through, but we do get to decide how we stand in it, awake, embodied, and still capable of care. And this is at Morand the Stars. And there's more plot twists incoming with the energies. We're entering the Chinese zodiac of the Fire Horse, da, 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 with the unicorn horn. That's incoming February 17th-ish. We also have eclipse season happening again right around that time. We also have the pagan holiday embolic incoming, Groundhog's Day, and coming to a zodiac sign to you, if you have any Aries placements, Saturn is returning. Some of us are getting our Saturn returns. My Saturn is in Scorpio, so it's going to hit me, but a little different, even though I'm just a Sun Aries. So there's a lot of energy incoming in the next few months that we really need to tap into and understand where you fall in that energy. For me, I'm just fine-tuning the nervous system. Today was like one of those, oh, I don't get paid for yesterday. Okay, another day added to 4 months now of not having a full paycheck. Thanks. Why can't I take a day? I never take a day. But I have time accumulated, and if I don't use it, I lose some of it. Why? I need it now, J.G. Wentworth. I need it now. I'm seeing more of the people. Also, something to keep in mind. Hang on, I got to pause for this. The Octurian Ashtar command posts that I see on some of the feeds. There's a flash coming. The flash is coming. Not everybody's going to experience this flash. And the flash has been happening, by the way, constantly happening. So don't delude yourself into the program that spirituality is also a program. It's all a program. What are you tuning into? What reality are you tuning into? There's no right or wrong paradigm, but we got to get on. And even though my reality is not yours, yours is not mine, we have similar frequencies of bandwidth that we all share together, into all together now. We all want this shift to happen. Do the tuning in your nervous system. Embrace it. It ain't gonna be pretty. But you know what is? When more people start tuning out to the old paradigm, to the old program, to the old narrative, it doesn't serve your nervous system any longer. The movies that are playing, their actors, go on IMDb. That alone should tell you it's fake, phony, false. Therefore, why are you giving your energy, to that? Why? That's right, you do. You got to dig yourself out of them all. Sparky said it the best right there. And not everything is a bad program, by the way. It isn't, right? We want to tap into what works for you. But the things that I'm doing for my nervous system, I'm starting to see small results. Right? They're not the big changes. My life has not changed in dramatic ways. My soul broke a very fucked up, slow and steady wins the race paradigm. That's what my soul chose to experience for life lessons and learnings, teachings, evolvings. I chose the slow route, but I am seeing results from doing the work, from anchoring my light, from broadcasting out of abundance, prosperity, harmony, and peace than survival, lack, not having. And every time I work even harder and harder and push myself and change directions and pivot and figure things out, nothing ever falls into place. And it's because A, is it meant for me? B, not the timeline that I'm collapsing. Collapsing a new timeline takes a lot of work in terms of focus, in terms of re-establishing a signal from your broadcasting tower, your heart, constantly, not just for 5 minutes in a meditation, all day. And when the echoes of the past timeline, the dead, obsolete timeline that you are no longer wanting to serve, comes up and tries to bite your ass and pull you back, like today, I'm observing the reality where I find a job that has a salary that will pay my bills. Nothing out of the realm of me obtaining. I can't doubt, my subconscious and ego cannot doubt that. I'm arriving at the reality where my YouTube channel hits 100K subscribers. You know what? I'm at 2,500 subscribers. It's small. It might be insignificant to so many people who have thousands and hundreds of thousands of people on their channel. But guess what? I'm organically doing it. I'm not selling out. I didn't buy subscribers. I didn't put it on my credit card to have members. I'm doing it organically. The car is another manifestation, and it's not supposed to be in my paradigm. It doesn't belong in my new timeline. but I still need it for this in-between period. The opportunities have not arrived yet. They're on their way. The universe is recapitulating itself to put the people in place. That takes time. It's a lot of energy pieces on a chessboard moving. Things take time. This is why the tarot and all those cards, patience. It's our worst enemy at times. Because you could be waiting for years or 2 days. Yes. The beautiful thing about the slow path that I have learned and many times have really suffered. Not to say that I it's a choice to suffer. It's a choice to be in pain. It's a choice. I chose those things to go through to learn at a deep, 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 deep level, not a surface level, very deep. Heartbreak is one of the biggest ones that I have to, had to overcome. Detachment, standing, and this is a Neptunian energy rising in the Aries sign. I'm standing in my authority now. I know my value and my worth. And if somebody doesn't match what that looks like in my world and the way I want to receive it, bye, Felicia. Love you. Gotta go. I know my worth. And right now, my worth doesn't have anything to do with my third dimensional shit show happening. It doesn't, because I know my potential and I know that I will get there at one point. Right now, it's clawing and teething and going through the birthing pains of the Phoenix rising. Oh boy. My friend Gina, she's Staten Islander too, but she moved to Virginia. She went outside to ground, and when they look up and focus at the moon, the clouds were moving so fast around it, it looked like the moon was moving instead. What is our moon? What is our moon? Good question. Don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Hype. I don't know if you can hype yet. Not all my videos you can. I hope if anybody's out in the places that got hit with that storm, please be safe. It is going to be right now, weather-wise, it is -2 here in Northwest Indiana. Little Thor came today. Beyond on Frey's birthday. So happy to see my baby. Thor came. Hmm. 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 Sorry, guys. The frequencies are very high, so if you're getting ear blasts, just be mindful. Okay, that's better. For anybody wanting to know that just came in, it is Craft and Sift, and we're doing a painting for Valentine's Day. And all I'm doing is taking color. Blending it together. Then I'm going to have some cats. It's going to be the cutest thing ever. Oh boy. Devils, really? Really? Look who came today. His name is Little Thor. I gotta clean all that up. And I got bird seed everywhere. Hey, Little Thor! Tomorrow you're gonna see a Little Thor video. He's nice and dry. He looks really fluffy. He's getting old. I don't know how old Little Thor is. How mean. Little Thor. And earlier we had little Freya cat come on live, but I got I'm using ChatGPT too much. But I got this cute little picture of her earlier with her licking her nose. And I'm like, I gotta make this into something. I gotta make that into something. So here's when last year's birthday. She was in my hoodie. Look at Ash Maya's creation. Ash Maya made that for Freya. Ash Maya is very talented. Yeah, my bar is mostly spray paint. I don't really drink. That's Odin, actually. That's Odin cat. Odin was laying on the couch like that. He's gone a year already, my poor baby. I like this and I'm going to share it, but this is for entertainment purposes only. Um, so I used to do this and I still do when I have the ability to. Um, I use a lot more than a handful of Epsom salt. I don't necessarily use the lavender because I put other things in um my bath, but you could do the lavender drops. Half a cup of baking soda, I do more than that. I literally sprinkle that shit in. I don't measure it. And borax. I put borax into my detoxing um baths. And on the bottom over here, I don't have a tub like this, but I put my Bluetooth speaker and I pump pure tone hertz frequency into the water. That it echoes into the tub, that echoes into my cellular system. So I do a lot. But that's how I like to detox. Make sure you're voting for Freya. And this is something as the paint is still wet. Um, I do have the candle there. Uh, for anybody that's a painter out there, you'll know when acrylic dries when it's not sheen. It doesn't look wet. There's not a gloss shine coming off of it. So we're still wet. So I'm going to read this stuff for you guys. I'll show it, by the way. I don't know what the gates mean. I mean, Live in Frequency has a lot of content and a lot of it is uh sourced for free, but they have a whole um curriculum to learn from. So the original design begins restoring the sovereign blueprint. You have dismantled the illusion matrix. Now we restore what always was underneath. Here is the truth that will set you free. You are not becoming someone new. You are remembering who you always been. Before the world told you who to be, before you learned to perform, protect, or pretend, before the conditioning installed its code over your original frequency, there was a design. Every child arrives with an original frequency, a unique energetic signature that is purely them. Watch a baby. They don't wonder if they're worthy of love. They don't perform for approval. They simply exist in their natural state, broadcasting their authentic signal without fear. This is the original design. It never left you. It was only covered, layered over by survival strategies that made sense at the time, but now suffocate what they were meant to protect. The embodied frequency isn't something you create. It's something you remember. Between ages 2 and 7, your nervous system begin making calculations. What parts of me are safe to show? What parts threaten my belonging? Who do I need to stay connected? What must I hide to avoid abandonment? From these calculations, masks were born. Personas that earned love, avoided pain, kept you safe in an unsafe world. But the masks were never you. Beneath the performance, the peacemaker, the protector, beneath whatever role you adopted to survive, your original design was and has been waiting. Patient, intact, ready. Here's the practice. Sit in stillness. Place both hands on your heart. Close your eyes and deep breathe. Or breathe deeply, whichever one. Who was I before I learned I had to be someone else? Don't force the answer. Let it arise as a feeling, a memory, a quality, a knowing. When something emerges, breathe it in. Say, this is who I really am. This is my original frequency. I welcome you home. I am not becoming, I am returning. The design was never lost. This is not creation, it's liberation. You're not building a new identity from scratch. You're excavating the real one that's been buried under layers of protective personas. The future self in linear time space you've been trying to become, it is your true self, your original blueprint before the masks, the wounds, the conditioning. Your current identity is the learned limitation. Becoming your future self is actually returning to your true self and letting go of the identity you adopted to stay safe in an unsafe world. Because you stop building from nothing and start uncovering what was already there. And this gives a lot to the astrology of Neptune and Aries. Well, the stuff I read earlier, this is dropping the veil of illusion, and this is really taking ownership of the original blueprint that you are. True, spiritually speaking, you're in superposition, observing all the different realities you are already concurrently living, and you're choosing out of that menu the one that you know without a doubt you can obtain that's better than the version of you living here in the now. Reading that, taking that notion that you're getting back to your original blueprint, to get to that superposition and collapse it into 0-point wave function, into this branching of reality, you, I, and anybody trying to actually bring heaven to earth has to tune your nervous system to its original blueprint. That's what I've been really doing. in essence, is dropping my anchor, bringing in the light, broadcasting from pure knowing of peace, prosperity, harmony, abundance, and opportunities. I'm no longer, and this is the test. I've been tested. Today was one of the big ones. When that does happen, when the old paradigm, when the old frequencies start, you still have to live your 3D life. That doesn't go away. When you're going to get tested, it's how you are reacting to it. So for me today, I caught that anxiety of like, I'm fucking angry. Like this is like, this has to stop. Okay. Mental gymnastics, let's transmute. We're not going to leave the day all haggard because the system that I am collapsing out of is dissolving. It's gone by. I'm decohering out of it. I'm over it. But I have to wait for something new to come into my paradigm, whether it be somebody that marries me, that I don't have to work, or if I work, it's by choice. I don't have to worry anymore on that end. And not to say that I'm not there to save myself and to save my paradigm. It's just to say, like, circumstances can be a little bit better. Going back to my original blueprint. Now, what does that look like for you? Ask yourselves. What is that original blueprint? Not every baby, like even myself, I was born the minute I came out of my mother's vajayjay. The abandonment happened. I was not put on my mother's chest. I was ripped away from her. I never got to be held. I was put in a bassinet or one of those little tray tables and poked and prodded and then left to my own demise until I was fostered out or whoever took care of me for the 2 months that I was in Georgia. I don't know what my circumstances look like. I don't know what happened to me. I will never probably find that aspect out, but I know enough to know that I was not held. I was not put on my mother's chest. I did not bond with her. So immediately from that moment I was born into this world, my first breath wasn't one that was attached to anything. That's rough. That's a very hard aspect to heal. The abandonment wound, that runs really deep in my programming. No, no, no. 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 My authentic self, my heart. I've been in relationships with men that had nothing less than I do. And I still love them for who they were, as long as they try. I don't love for anything more than an authentic person that shows up. If someone can show up for me, if someone could be there for me, I've navigated the last couple of months on my own. I was able to get my car fixed by myself. I was able to get things done alone. I don't need another person. It's nice to have somebody to have an adventure with, to have memories with, to have dinner with, to have conversation with in private, right? It's nice to have connection, and that's really the crux of where and what I want. I know it sounds like I'm coming off in that context that I want somebody to come in and save me and be the white, the knight in shining armor. I would love that, but not in that aspect. Oh yeah, I know, Sparky. I know. But I've said, I mean, I have this conversation in my classroom all the time because my teacher is divorced and the other one is also divorced and the other one's really young. And they married for different reasons, but for the, again, wrong reasons. Um, I want to marry somebody for their heart and them showing up for me and not looking at, oh, are you going to pay my next month's bill? No, 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 no. One, I need an energy to ground me. I need grounding. I need somebody to ground my energy. Help me do that. Because of I'm all fire and air. I need some water. I need some earth. I have earth placements, but nothing great. I want someone's heart. I want their essence. Because in technicality, that person would be my other self, my complement. And it would be nice to have some stresses taken off of me. Not to say that I'm going to be a lazy person sitting on a couch with popcorn and having everybody pay my bills. I'm not like that. We all know that I'm a workhorse. I'm nonstop every day, waking up and doing something to better my life. That doesn't stop at all. I'm always creating and will always be creating. I'm drawing, I'm doing, I'm making. That's really where I would love to focus my life on. Uh, is it right now? No. But eventually I hope it is. And if someone can relieve some of that stress off of me and I could co-create reality with somebody, that's my compliment. That's my soulmate. That's my tribes. That's just everybody. It'd be great. That'd make me happy. Like waking up next to somebody and smiling and being in the heart of the moment of looking and getting lost into somebody's eyes is my idea of love. Respect, doing things together and having fun. Um, and no, I don't want somebody that's the same or is in the same interest groups that I'm in. I want difference. I don't want somebody being as spiritual as me because that's not going to ground me. That's not going to pull me down into 3D. I need somebody to bring me down from my balloon. I'm too much up there and not enough down here. And that's not by accident. It's because if anybody looks at their relationships, whatever, you don't have to be married to understand this concept. You're always going to have somebody up in the clouds spiritually, even if they're religious, you're always going to have somebody that's really into spiritual God, religion, and you're going to have not every relationship, but some relationships, you're going to see the other person grounded on earth, you know. I also want to get out of my masculine. I want to be a female once in a while. It's nice that I could do a lot of things by myself. But it's nicer when you could do it with somebody, like be taking part together and making something happen. And that's in essence really what I would love for having for myself is co-creating a reality with somebody that balances me out, I balance them out, and we could create a beautiful life together Whether that's a platonic friend, whether that is a romantic person, whether that is a friend. Unity, coming together and creating. That's where I want to take my life. I don't want to just do this by myself because I'm not meant to. And I believe that a lot of our roles in coming, when we shed the masks and the layers of the other self, we are going to come into a humongous realization that it was never meant to be a rat race. It was never meant to be survival of the fittest. It was meant to have a dichotomy of beautiful souls striving for the same thing, but not having it so hard. And it looks like the illusion, the veil is dropping for a lot of the dynamic that's out there, but it's still questionable with the rest. We're still being lied to on a daily basis. There are still a lot of things in the world that is upside down and not being told in its essence. And I really believe that's where a lot of the problems lie, right? If politically you're being told about a state, let's just say Minnesota, and things are happening. Okay, so it's happened in every state. Why just focus on one? Well, there is a distraction. Okay, it's like manipulation of the mind and the manipulation of the tool of misinformation, of psyops, of all this stuff. And when you take yourself out of the paradigm, you stop feeding that system. I don't want to be lied to. And if you're going to lie to me, I no longer draw my attention to you. You're not getting my energy. Sorry, I am not louche for you. A potential paintbrush. A potential. Another potential. That might be the right one. Yes, and that's the world, and that's really where a lot of us are starting to recapitulate our energy too. Right? My gifts are no one else's gifts. Like, even though we all define, I'm just using this as an example, like my channeling, right? You could call it mediumship, you could call it psychic abilities, you could call it whatever you want. My abilities is unique to me, and no one else has the same exact gifts. There's similarities within each and every body that we can equate to. But at the end of the day, my frequency is unique to me and me alone and my soul. That's why we're all needed on the planet at this time, whether you transcend now or you transcend in 15 years to 20 years to 100 years. Your energy just transcends into another form. But if you're alive right now, your electromagnetic field is absolutely a necessity because we're needing to tune and broadcast out better wavelength functions. My signal needs to be clear, crisp, and precise. There can't be any static. And this is the period of time where a lot of us are getting rid of the static. We're getting rid of the old paradigm, the old ways of doing, the old stories. His story is no longer our story. We're creating it in the now. We're already living it. We just got to merge with it. It's already here. We're merging with it. The universe is working with some of us to tangibly show this evidence so people start, oh, okay, I got to do it this way. The old way of manifesting is still out of a lack paradigm. Acting as if is acting still from a signal of lack. The wish fulfilled. Well, a wish doesn't mean you have it. Manifesting means you are not creating it. It's already created. You created it. You just got to pull it in. Acting as if from this state of lack, not having, wanting, praying for, all of that is old third dimensional stuff that doesn't make sense in the quantum realm. We're merging into a time where we have the awareness that it already exists. If we're asking ourselves, well, we're jumping and quantum leaping onto a timeline, what does that scientifically mean? And spiritually, what does that mean? We want better to get better results. So you have to tune your nervous system, which is your electromagnetic field. What are you broadcasting into the field? It's not just your imagination. It's your focus here, coming from your heart. If your heart ain't right, you're broadcasting static into the field. And whatever you want, whatever you already living in another dimensional space isn't going to come. It's static. So little things might make its way through. Like you hear, if you're tuning into a radio station and you hear 80.5, you're getting little snippets of things that come into your world, little pings, not much, little things the universe will give to you as a, okay, you're on the right track, but you're not there yet. And you keep grasping. It's like the carrot on the stick for the politics. You keep grasping for the carrot and you're still chasing something, but you don't realize that you're doing it subconsciously from a lack survival mentality. That's why my manifestations haven't really worked. In the past, I was subconsciously, not consciously, in lack mindset. I was still giving my energy to the bills that would come that I can't pay. I would freak the fuck out and get nervous and shake and go, oh, I don't know how this is going to work. Go on Indeed and all those job sites and look for jobs, apply and not get results. Because I wasn't doing it from the right tuning of my nervous system. I was doing it out of lack and fear. Although it's valid to have that anxiety, it's valid, but it's still a third dimensional concept. We're no longer, if you are in resonance with 4D, you're approaching that bill in a state of calm, not in a state of freaking out. You're approaching the feeling that when shit happens, you're not allowing it to collapse and destroy you. You're overcoming it. You're going to look at the obstacle calmly and go, okay, what avenue of help can I ask for? Can I look into? You're giving yourself pathways and options. You're not limiting yourself and putting the brick wall up and going, oh, fuck. I was doing that. I was sitting there doing that. And unconsciously is a part of the program. I didn't realize that I was broadcasting from that state. I was like, oh, I'm doing the work. I'm doing the meditations. I am visualizing. I am striving. I am working and working, working, working. And that work didn't get me anywhere. It taught me I'm not doing it from the right state of frequency. I had to take ownership of the fact that my broadcasting station was broadcasting static. And what really helped me was those quantum unfolding videos. And not all of those meditations they have you do, they're like 5 minutes long. They don't all hit me. Some of them do. So I use the ones that hit me, and I've been repeating that every day in different variations of it and doing them every morning. And when I'm waking up, I'm really putting my hand on my heart and my tummy, and sometimes just my heart, breathing and feeling, feeling from my heart. The weight of the world is off my shoulders. What does that feel like? My jaw is no longer clenched. And we're still purging stuff out. So if you are still like, you are under the weather, you are still purging. That doesn't end. It just gets refined. You're recalibrating. We're in this null stage where our body is catching up to the frequency that we have been working on. Your body is a dense piece of matter. It's carbon based. It takes time for your cells to do the thing in the quantum field to get you to rise. Your body has to rise into the frequency. That's also changing and merging your personality and refining it. That's refining your reactions. That's mastering how you show up in the world. Yes. And once again, we all co-created this together. We all have fractals of each other in each other, more so than others. And karma also could be labeled as a third dimensional paradigm. Is that a program? Like something was brought to my attention yesterday in one of my pondering thinking meditations. I just been allowing myself to just think, ponder, and but just keep silence. The notion that spirituality itself is a program and a narrative. Like I said earlier, with the Arcturians and some of these channels that I see on Facebook about the flash of light and how it's on its way. It's always been on its way. It's like Nasera Jacera. It's always coming. It's always on its way. The flash is not going to be for everybody, and not everybody's going to experience it the same way. And that's a program when they say everybody's going to see this flash of light. No, some are going to feel it. If it comes, it's been coming, it's been flashing. What reality did you experience it in? It's like the same analogy I give with the flat earth, the globular earth, the toroidal earth, the inner earth, the hollow earth, the this earth, the that earth, the realm, the matrix, the this, the that. It's all a program. What are you perceiving? There's no right or wrong. Just identify what reality you are in. And if you're still in a third dimensional consciousness, where you're separating and limiting yourself from the rest. Yes, we're individualized here, but in essence, we are all one. In essence, we're unique expressions of source playing itself out for experience. Everybody is God. Everybody's playing a role. It's a stage. It is the biggest movie ever created by all of us. And are you taking center stage, or are you being a byproduct of an NPC? Are you just showing up to your nine? And some people chose to play that role this time, this reality. Some people chose to just be the background noise, the background people, as Dolores Cannon would say. It's a choice. That's your free will choice. You're already predestined for certain experiences. Every timeline I am on, every body that I inhabit, every dimension, density state that I'm in, I choose the experience that I want to live out. So, for example, I chose to be adopted. I chose this life, this reality to be a frequency key for a Stargate. I chose specific abilities. I chose my name. I chose my parents. I chose my country. I chose my language. I chose the religion. I chose the cats, the animals. I chose it all. But my decision to move on to a higher timeline where I have other things that are not in this reality just yet, I can merge it with me. And that's what I'm showing everybody now. I am merging the higher timeline to this body. I'm already at 2,500 subscribers. That's insane. That's tangible evidence. What I'm putting out there into the field is starting to uptick. I don't want 100K tomorrow. I want it to grow over time. I want it organically growing. I'm not somebody that's inorganic about how I go about my process. But more and more, I'm seeing the pings from the universe that things are shifting. Things are moving in a direction for the better. Yes. Sparky, you're on it again. Yes. From Ashiana Dean to even Dolores Cannon doesn't outrightly say it, but in certain instances, like it's a hidden message if you pick it up. Bashar, I think even Quo, all these big people that channel these beings has said not everybody is meant to wake up this lifetime, this round, this whatever. There are people that are subconsciously aware at some aspect, their soul knows that it's not their time. They are coming back to play another 3D role. 3D doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. It's just in another dimensional space that we don't see. And that's not for a long time. 3D still has to play itself out, and it's going to continue to play itself out because there are kids being born now, even though they're upgraded. Some of them have to come back a couple of times, different lifetimes, to figure out the human form. A lot of the souls that are coming in are not from this locality at all, this galaxy. They take a couple of lives to learn how to function as human. That's why you're seeing a lot of kids coming in autistic. You're seeing a lot of kids coming in with detrimental health issues, not because there is no cure or there's they came in and chose the paradigm A to teach people compassion, lessons and learnings. Um, yes, it is. One of my candles went out too. It went out. We are still wet. We're halfway there. We're almost dry. Don't think I'm ignoring you guys with the painting. Yawning. Sorry. I'm gonna mute 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Qual so in the law of one, Ra talks about the social memory complexes. I'm all for it. Upper octave 4 is when we all start conjoining together in our communities, our tribes, our rays that we came in on source with. Like you hear Saint Germain of the violet flame. Serapis Bay, I believe, is a red. We all come in different chakra colors, right? It depends on your frequency and what you came here to do. You're going to find the people. So let's say people that are engineers, that's their lives. They live, breathe, and build. They create machines. They fine tune things. They're super, super, super intelligent. They're all going to converse together and conjoin in a social memory complex. You got all your spiritual people and all the dimensional spaces there, and a lot of those people are going to come in, and it's like a grouping. In that grouping is a massive consciousness that when you do transcend, Quo speaks for Ra, Quo speaks for Ra, Latwi, Hatan, and some others. But they're all conjoining in the one voice. So from 11th density all the way down to 5th density, these beings are giving different levels of experience in the densities they are experiencing, and they can join together. We're going to be doing the same thing. So if Sparky has a recipe for something, and she's in my social memory complex, I could be like, put out the telepathy call. Hey, girl, I need this recipe. I know you have it. And instantaneously, that information is downstreamed into my consciousness, and I make it. It's the sharing of information. It's not having one person own the big, getting the credit. That's our ego needing that concept of like ownership. We're not going to own in I have to be very careful how I phrase this. Not in the resetted way, old paradigm way, but in the new way. We're all here to help each other out. And we're going to do it in a social memory complex. We're going to do it in groups. And that's what we're trying to form. We're starting to like find the tribes and finding the people we click with and stay with. We're all going to conjoin together and brilliantly, when telepathy becomes more of a thing, and when more people come online and shift, we're going to be able to just say, hey, I need that information. I don't have it. And now you do. You don't have to perceive it as rough. It's a story. Those are energies. Work with the energies. Um, But like, so one of the fractals of myself is Freya. I was zooped in one of my vivid dreams, not really vivid. I was experiencing my other self. I was taken in this body into a tunnel underground in the inner earth by two neutral beings. So they were not necessarily from outside the firmament. They weren't necessarily inside. They're interdimensional. They're neutral. They don't have a side. They don't play the duality game. They came in and put me on this round disc that was, there were rocks. I was in the middle of underground somewhere, and there was rocks all around me. And then there was a little disc on the floor that they made me stand on. And then just like Captain Planet, I materialized on Asgard as my giantess self. And I got a little glimpse, a little glimpse of what that realm looked like. And then I was transported back like that. I have that memory. It was as if I was alive and not in a dream state. Like I was actually going through that tunnel. The beings didn't have names, they just had essence. They had a little bit of form, so I knew where to go. But I mean, everybody chooses the story that they want to play out and for source. We wrote the energies that Odin, Osiris, Buddha, they came in different time. Well, Osiris and Odin were in the same line, but they're all the same essence and energy. Yes, Stephen, yes. Hey, Arnie. Arnie, I will be at work when you're live, but I did earlier show. I'm gonna drop the link in my link section for your show on Friday. I also show Michael's channel. I like to help everybody out. Almost dry. Almost dry. Not there yet, because I have to put black on top. Hey, I'm excited. I will be at work, but I'm hoping when I get out, I can tune in. This is the Quantum Unlocked. There's Quantum Unfolding, Quantum Unlocked. I believe it's the same people, just different things. You're seeing this just before the identity fully collapses. So once again, we are going, Neptune just entered Aries. Saturn is returning to Aries. And there's a few other major planets going to hit in different signs. No matter what you zodiacal are, you're going to have these things that are going to occur in your life. Some of us is happening now, and some of us will be in 6 months. Some of us will be next year. It all depends on your contract. One does not become enlightened by imagining figures of light, but by making the darkness conscious, Mr. Young. And here's a little breakdown of what this video covers. Have you felt like something deep inside you is breaking down. Not in a bad way, but as if the old version of you is finally losing control. This was me the last 6 months. That sensation of confusion, emotional release, and detachment from your past is not a setback. It is a final phase of identity collapse, right? Like I was saying a couple of weeks ago, how are you showing up for yourself? What are you identifying self as? So this video explains what happens right before a major reality shift becomes permanent. When your old self can no longer maintain coherence, the quantum field forces a collapse, allowing a new timeline to stabilize. And this is where I'm at. I'm in the void, I'm in the null zone, I'm in that point of I'm no longer in my old timeline. It's still decohering out of my field, but the new field, the new stuff has not yet been merged with. And at 0 point of establishment, we're not there yet. So a lot of these videos have been helping me understand where I am, and it explains some of the symptoms and the things that I've been feeling but can't put words to. It's verbalizing it and like giving me validation that I'm not lost, I'm not behind, I'm where I'm supposed to be, but it still doesn't feel pleasant. Shit ain't pleasant. I mean, we are all Anunnaki, we are all Syrian, Palladian, Arcturian, Antarian. We're all things because we are every component of the universe composed into one. We're just different expressions of it. I started, and I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I started letting go of the labels. To make it make sense to a human consciousness, I make labels. So everybody understands where I am at. But in my private life, I stopped really labeling things because it's still separating God from others. The Anunnaki is also source. The Draconians are also source. The Greys are also source. Their polarity might be on the negative side, but it's still of source. That's where humanity needs to come into the real focus is when you stop labeling and separating yourself from all things and realizing that those components are you and you are them. Ooh, it's big. Oh yeah, that's right. Do what's you. We all need to come into that key awareness that we're all source. The good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful, the the mystical stuff. It's all source. And not everybody's going to be at that juncture of understanding just yet, right? Everybody's at different places in their awareness and refining and retuning. I'm still there. I'm nowhere near where I want to be, but I'm getting there, right? That's gonna that interaction is a pain in the bitch. It's not even a pain in the ass. It's a bitch. Pain in the bitch. It's hard to express self in the version of self that is perceiving your reality and having people that are still programmed comprehend the things that you say. It's difficult. I have said some very, very crazy, well, to a third dimensional standard way, things on people's shows, and I got dismissed and ignored, or just, she's crazy, right? From a third dimensional standpoint. And then maybe 6 months later to a year, they're doing a show on the exact thing that I spoke into existence 6 months to a year ago. And people don't even credit me, which I don't need it, whatever. That's my ego saying, huh, okay, but why then? Oh, because something else, everybody's going to tune into your frequency differently. Oh yeah, reconstructing reality is one of my top 10. Law of One is up there. Um, some of Barbara Marciniak's work, Dolores Cannon's work, Carlos Castaneda, phenomenal. I'm gonna be this. Nisha, Mr. Existential, Mr. on women. Some of his work is so damn profound. If you don't read, you read it not literally, but you see the allegory in what he's saying. Holy shit. Arthur Schopenhauer, his work kept me alive. The World is Will and Representation, that book alone saved my life. Back in my college days, I was reading The Law of One, I was reading Ashtiana Dean, I was into all kinds of stuff. And that somewhat that philosophy grounded my ass and put me back in a reality. Don't know how, don't know why. It literally made me perceive the world differently. Yeah, that's you really need to watch my Hermit's Journey episodes. I think everyone in this chat literally can is in has been and is going through what you're going through, Stephen. Seriously. I'm still there. And it's not because I want to, I'm still refining my language and definitions to from third dimension to fourth dimension. It's a process. Not everybody's going to get you. Yes, that book, I have not read it, but I have heard really good things about it, Scott. I heard that was one of their really good books. The Wanderer's Handbook, lot of Ra and Quo, Hatan and Latui is in the Wanderers. It's right there, Wanderer's Handbook. Um, I like different perspectives. I don't just read a book and make it my one paradigm. No. And the Law of One is not an easy read, by the way. It is one of the most difficult reads because there's a lot of layering and a lot of perspective. So I read it for the first time in college. That's 20 years ago. I didn't comprehend a lot of the concepts. I didn't grasp a lot of the undertones and the it was just surface level reading. I was interested and it really started making an impact. But when I reread it 20 years later, what? I understood it in a different depth and level that I could have never imagined. I understood it for its complexity, its totality. I mean, the same thing with rereading some of the philosophy, and that's my whole philosophy section behind me. Rereading a lot of that stuff has put a lot of depth from the first time I read it. And I picked up on more and more. And, that's why I don't really give away my books because I always reference back to a lot of the things that I read. I take notes of things that interest me. And then if I reread it, I'm like, wait a second, whoa, 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 whoa. That's more profound than what I wrote in the first place. Yeah, it's a big book. I can't wait to read. I have there's a lot of books behind me I have yet to read. Um, Most of them, the majority of them have been read. The vast majority of them. Everything up there, I'm still getting through these two. I have some Blavatsky over here, the Nag Hammadi scriptures, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, and these things I cannot read outright on the channel based on copyrights. So I have to do my insights on them. So when I get to those books, I will be doing what I do with the Law of One. I think and Sparky is absolutely on my wavelength. I also like to listen, read, and experience. I don't take everything a book tells me to heart unless I align with it. And there's things in Ashiana Dean's work I don't align with. There's things in the Law of One that I'm like, eh. Brian Scott has the same thinking that I do. If 51% of humanity has to be a service to others, what is a service to other? You have to service yourself in order to have your cup full in order to help other people. There are people out there that is just about power over other dynamics. Greed, profiting for self, not being a humanitarian, and not to say to give away your wealth, but just to say, hey, I'm going to help you if you can help me and have this beautiful energy exchange. There are people that don't do that. Well, you're guiding yourself, and just this is just my opinion. When spiritual people say your guides, your ascended masters, your angels, your spirit team up there, I used to do this. I didn't have the awareness that all of those things are me, just in different form. Your oversoul, your higher self is you, just not in this one branching of reality. When I say that I'm channeling archangels and that I am archangel energy, it's because two fractals of archangels that have different frequencies are running through my system, my body. But those aspects are me. They have different names, but it's still my essence in that with them and other people's essences amongst them. The celestials, the elementals, dragons. All those things are you in fractaled form amongst other fractals of other people that make up the totality of that. So if anybody tells you that, let's just say, there are millions of people out there that have a fractal of Freya in them. Fractal of Yeshua, Mary, Magdalene, this one, that one. They're all energy, and it's scattered across the vastness of space, time, space. We're all one. That's the hardest concept for people to really understand, and embody, that we're all one. I'm just playing another role that you're not. My personality is a personality that you're not playing, but we're still one. We're individuated to learn from each other, to have experience with each other, to grow with each other, to thrive with each other. Right. It's the identity. And that's really the beginning of our collapse in 4D. And it's going to take a while, but some of us are really collapsing the old identity, the masks that we wear and show up to the world. Being your authentic self is showing up fully with no fucks given. Doing you to the best of your ability without a mask on. But doing it in a matured and defined way, not from a third dimensional, like, I'm a badass bitch. What? Because that's also a mask. You're just showing up, doing you, being bold. Yeah, you're seeding, and it's a beautiful thing. That's right, Arnie. That's right. And as we are in this, the astrology is changing, whether you believe in astrology or not, energy around us is shifting. The energy is shifting, whether you want to believe in Neptune in Aries and Saturn return in Aries and whatever have you, right? The cosmological stuff is going to turn regardless of what sign and where your placements are, what your numerology is. It's just tools to help you figure you out. Energy is shifting, and what's really shifting in the paradigm is getting out of the third dimension, learning that you don't need the be and have the mask on, collapsing the old identity, the old personality, the old one, not the one that's merging with you. Because I got to tell you what, when my higher self walked into my body right before my mother passed away, I woke up one day. Have a good night, Tim. Thank you for coming. I woke up and I felt different. I reacted different. I had a renounce the sense within my heart space that I'm going to persevere no matter what obstacle is going to come at my doorstep. And months later, it took some months to recalibrate my system and refine and retune myself. But when my mother passed away, the old self would have reacted in a state where I would have lost everything. I did not know how to go about most things. And somehow I navigated through her funeral and all that legality stuff. crash course. But instead of imploding and collapsing, I overcame it. Now, if that higher self did not drop in, I would have been fucked back then. I have the same thing happening to me now. The higher self is dropping in. I'm merging with it. It takes time to recalibrate to the changes that I have to do mentally every day. Earlier today, I found out I could not take a day yesterday. I had off because of the weather. I started getting anxious, like, oh my God, how is this? And the worry. And then I'm like, okay, wait, reset, done. Old paradigm, old paradigm, old paradigm, obsolete codes. Bye, Felicia, obsolete. That doesn't mean that it's not going to affect me. It just means I'm taking a different approach in my mind and not giving any energy to it. I'm not tuning into the fuck. What am I going to do? Frame of mind. I'm like, all right, I can navigate this. It's not going to be easy, but I'm not going to sit and go anymore. I'm not, because that's tuning into static. That's tuning into a frequency I am trying my damnedest, and not even trying anymore, just trying to get out and merge out of it. Collapse, it already decohered out of my system. It's trying to get me and pull me back. But I don't want that. I don't want that self. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, Stephen. We're still a biochemical machine. And not all of us are born with the chemicals that we need to sustain a state of calm, complexity, clarity, stability. And of course, the organic way is usually the best way, but not everybody has that capability. People that are diabetic still need insulin. And where are you going to get the insulin? From pharmacia. Hey, people that have thyroid issues that try to go organic, but their body is not responding to it. You can't ignore what your body needs, and not everything put out on the marketplace is bad for you. We live in a really complex system, and it's okay if you need something to keep your head clear. We're all biochemically mixed and or different. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to play the role that you came here to play. You have to do what's best for you and not allow anybody else to tell you otherwise. You have to make the decision. 12 years ago, I lost my teeth, dropped down. My hair was really to the point where I needed to dye it and get rid of the brown and go blonde to go gray. I said, what is making all of this happen? And I was on rheumatoid arthritis medication. And I said to myself, no more. And I took myself off of all the medication. It took me a long time to A, detox, and then B, I have things that I cannot financially fix on my body. But you know what? Not everybody could do that. I have a cousin that needs that medication if she wants to live. I haven't been, well, I went to a clinic last year for pink eye. That I don't do doctors anymore. If something, but you know what? They're here if I have a heart attack, if I have a clot, if I'm really, really dying, like that's when I would go to the hospital. I'm not going to ignore that there are certain things in the body that do not work and need to either be fixed surgically or taken out because it's no longer a function in the body. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, you got to do for you and let others follow if they choose to. I really wish because Sun was on. He and you would be really good friends. He's in a similar dilemma. I don't know if it's a dilemma as much as it's energy. Ooh, Blackhawks are beating the Wild. No! Hate when that happens. Hang on. Ugh. No. Why? It's gonna be cold again tonight. It's going into -20. Great. All right, back to my page. I'm only doing this on my phone because I have to go back to the chick that shared something that is so profound. Oh man. Where is it? There we go. Now I want your page. 211 shares. Oh, now it went up to 13. Synchronicities. Oopsie. I'm dropping things. All right. Cat's tail. And not little Thor's cat's tail. His tail is broken. I'll read what I found it. Well, that's good. Yeah, I hear you on that. They're cat tails. Duck tails. Woo! Hang on, Scott. Yeah, what the F is that? Oh, I think I knew. I think I know what it is. Good looking. But I'm going to tell you what that is. As much as Scott tries. That's what's in the picture. I debunk. There is false light, but it's a perception. That's a 3D thing. Three D thing. Murder mittens, murder mittens. Little Thor will be on their shorts tomorrow. Make sure you go check out my shorts. Not my shorts. Little Thor is back. And thanks to Ash, Maya, and Scott and some others. Mr. John Martin. He got some tuna today. Yes. It is cool, Scott. It's still really awesome photo. I mean, the other stuff you sent, there's no debunking what Spirit shows you. Because some of it is real. So the painting I'm doing right now, anybody could do. Anybody could do this. I'm not going to say it's easy, not for everybody, but and then I don't have it in front of me. I have a broken one. Hang on. My desk needs an overhaul right now. I have these signs, but I have a loved one somewhere. But just like, oops. I'm gonna spray paint it. Hey, Farley, what's up? Put some spray paint on that and then Mod Podge it and then I got about 10. I got 10 inches. I got 10 inches of snow. What they didn't forecast up here. Obviously I wasn't affected like Indianapolis was with we got the cold blast. But what they didn't tell you was we have lake effect snow. So that's really what affected up here. And we were only supposed to get like at least up to 4 inches. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. We got 10. And then on top of the ice, because it's negative what now? This weather app, whatever I just clicked on, it's 0 degrees right now. It's probably -5, if not 10 already. Yeah, we got a lot of snow here. Not as much as you, but it's a really, really, really bone chilling. Like I had 3 layers of clothes on today. I wore my snow pants. I have like fleece yoga pants on, and then I have my pants on. I have 3 layers of socks. Like I got the whole gamut on. I don't really understand how some of these parents dress their kids. It's mind blowing. Actually, upside down. I mean, I'm by a lake. I'm by Lake Michigan. I'm not that close to the lake, but I'm close enough. That's why I'm in Lake County, Indiana. Poopsicles. Poopsicles. Regardless, it sucks. Sucks. All right, let me go find the article thingy. Why? Did I not share it? No, I did. I shared it. Takes a while. Moon trines 5 planets. January 28th, which is tomorrow, delivers a celestial reset as 5 trines ignite back to back, creating a high frequency portal where every ounce of emotional pressure dissolves into absolute alignment. If you have been waiting for the intensity of the month to pause, this day marks that shift. The fog and tension of early January evaporate through sudden clarity, internal peace, and harmony. Your mind feels clear as anxiety fades and connections suddenly lose their tension. This rare circuit ensures feelings, words, and actions move as one force across every connection. Moon trine Pluto reaches deep into your core to eliminate old relationship patterns and replaces confusion with recognition that feels final. Moon trine Mars sparks a fierce desire to speak your truth and initiate bold conversations with unspeakable, unshakable self trust. You now feel ready to take action and move forward as divine timing leads. Sun trine Moon charges your energy, allowing you to glow fully in every room without adjustment or explanation. Moon trine Mercury sharpens your intuition into clear communication while closing lingering loops of uncertainty. Communication channels open wide, so don't be surprised if you suddenly feel ready to resolve lingering issues or if someone out of nowhere decides to reach out. Finally, Moon trine Venus opens your heart to receptivity and affection that feels secure and mutual. The era of guessing is over as the alignment resets your baseline and transforms intensity into certainty. You now move with the heart and mind in total agreement and undeniable sense of direction. Yes. Are you claiming that? Are you claiming it? Once again, please go vote for Freya. There's 2 days left. Voting for the top 10 ends January 29th. Look at this cutie patootie little girl on her birthday. Happy 4th birthday, Miss Freya Cat. She is Neo and I'm the spoon chick. Merry Christmas and a pondering cat New Year. She steals plushies. She sits on hips. She meditates on meditation cushions. She climbs on the back. So go vote for Freya. #1 kitty cat ever. But that's just helping me help myself with her. Let me just see if there's anything else here for us. Make sure that you're going to tune in. I'm going to have Arnie's show up. Michael is live right now. I could show this. I can't show the show, but I can show this. Michael's up right now. So after I get off in a few minutes, you can head over to Holding Space. Guest quantum healer and author Todd Wilcox is on with Michael right now. So go check out Michael's and his channel, but he's holding space on Sacred Spiral Network. I have to leave this up so I can get the beautiful Friday. Arnie Layton is going to be on Sacred Spiral Network with Jennifer Rose. She's a medium. Make sure you are subscribing and checking out Arnie. It's in live in 2 days, 2 p.m. Central, I believe. I won't be live yet, so you can check him out if you're home. I will be at work, unfortunately. But I'll try to tune in. We like to support people that support us. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Also, hang on. Yeah. I can't wait. I definitely want to try to tune in as soon as I get out of work because I'm all about it. I need a medium reading. Bad. Um, I don't have the ability to hear and tune into spirit like everybody else. I do it differently, but there's the person that I use as a medium has transcended. I get him once in a while in my mind, but I like to keep it up. I have to get in touch with Greg and Lisa, but this is Fluid Pour craft-designs.com. This is Greg, our fluid pour patriot. This is his website. This is his work. He has a link tree. So please go support our Greg and our Lisa on their website. And if you're in Florida, they have this beautiful place where they put up all their work to sell. Go check it out if you're in that area. I love our friends here that come support me. I'm going to support them. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a cue in before I get off, because this painting is going to probably need another cat layer of black. Yeah, that's one of the things that I said that I was going to do more so this season, this year. As my channel grows, I'm going to put myself out to help friends that help me back. I want to do the best that I can to make sure that other people are getting represented also on my channel, because you never know who is watching. And if not the opportunity for me, it could be for someone else. And we want that. If they thrive, I thrive. How's that? So I'm trying to do as best as I can to remember to make sure that the people who support me are being supported on my channel. This is something to ponder. Now, anybody who's a Trekkie has seen the teleportation, even in Star Wars, but more Star Trek. Look at the form. Quantum teleportation does not shift matter. It sends a particle's exact state, so it gets rebuilt in another place. What? Quantum teleportation has reached a level that feels almost unreal, proving that scientists can transfer the exact state of a particle without moving any matter at all, recreating it perfectly somewhere else through the strange rules of entanglement. The particle itself never travels, yet its identity arrives intact. What? This process begins by creating two entangled particles that share a deep quantum link. The other particle instantly responds no matter how far apart they are. This response does not carry matter across space. Instead, it carries information about the particle's most delicate details, allowing the receiving system to rebuild the state with perfect accuracy. What makes quantum teleportation so powerful is its potential. Classical copying always loses something, but quantum teleportation transfers the full structure of a particle's behavior. This means future quantum networks could send information in ways that are faster, safer, and more precise than anything possible today. Even the tiniest charge in the sender appears instantly in the recreated state at the receiver. Researchers see this as a major step toward quantum internet systems that transmit data not through signals but through entangled states. Such networks could be nearly impossible to hack, since any attempt to intercept the information could break the entanglement and reveal the intrusion immediately. It is communication built on the deepest laws of physics. Quantum teleportation does not move people or objects, but it reshapes how we think about identity, distance, and connection. It shows that the universe allows perfect state transfer without motion, creating a bridge made entirely of information. And as scientists refine the process, the world moves closer to technologies that treat space not as a barrier, but as detail the quantum world can quietly ignore. Replicators. That was the first thing I saw when I looked at that article and I shared it to myself. First word, replicators. Replicators. Because if you want, let's just say, a replicator making you an ice cream from a specific place, like I like Carvel. I love Carvel ice cream. That's a New York thing. There is Carvels around the country, but it's East Coasty. Or I want a Tim Hortons coffee. What the replicator will do is take the state of the coffee and replicate it, and I can drink it. But what it's really talking about there is information. We're not, we are, and we're not there yet with teleportating physical matter. Just yet. I what are you talking about? Staten Island is the home of Ralph's Ices. Bro, Allison used to get out of high school, go walk up the block and wait on the line at Ralph's, and then go across the street, go to Danino's, and then go back to Ralph's. Ralph's Famous Ices is the home state is in New York, in Staten Island. And then it's everywhere. I love Ralph's. Um, the blackout we had across the East Coast years ago, I forgot how long ago. Um, Around the corner from my friend's house, there was a little Ralph's stand. So it was like the mother station, the place where it's all done is in Port Richmond, where I went to high school. And then where my friend lived, there was a little mini Ralph's. We lived off of there because it was 100 and something degrees outside, and they had a generator. Yeah, it is. Seriously. I love my ice. I love my cannoli. I miss my cannoli. I miss my Alfonso's. I miss it. I like an authentic cannoli from New York. I miss. I miss baked sex, bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup on a roll. I miss those. I miss authentic Chinese food. I miss the authentic Italian food. And that you can find that around here somewhat. Somewhat. Not the franchisee shit. There are people that can actually make food around here. But everything up here is barbecue, steak, steakhouses, and then jerk chicken and franchisee stuff. I'm a big gelato person too. I like gelato. I've had some stuff in a Long Island. My parents are buried out there. So, and I have a disowned uncle that I don't talk to. He lives out there. So I traversed Chappaqua to Syosset, Plainview, Ronkonkoma, all the way out to Quag, Montauk. I've been out. Long Island is awesome. Yeah, I've been there. Um, a long time ago. A long time ago. But I used to drive all over Long Island. Um, but now I'm out here, so I'm learning the staples out here, and I do miss the East Coast, but I do and I don't at the same time. I think clearer out here than I did it in there. Too much waves, interference frequencies. So we got a cute little Valentine's kitty cat heart painting here. And I don't have I'm going to put love, but right now I only have a faith sign at my disposal. But we're gonna have faith, or we're gonna have something there, and hopefully I can find love and Mod Podge this and spray paint this, probably copper. And now we got a painting. We're not done yet. It's still drying. But there's our craft for today. Depends on what the weather is. Yeah, some Ralphs open up in March, depending on the weather. I don't know. I will know when I go on my Facebook feed and I have all the Staten Islanders going and lining up at Ralph's. I'll tell you when that happens, at least for Staten Island's sake. Because half my friends are there, so I get updates and I get people's feeds and pictures of them online getting their ices. I'm jealous. But there's some creameries and stuff out here that's pretty cool. Can't wait to check them out. That's if I'm staying here. I don't know what's happening, guys. I don't know what it's happening. Ah, you see, I knew it was somewhere in March. Um, yeah, it's always fun. Always fun. Yeah, we don't have that up here. We don't have that up here. Oh, before I go off, I'm trying to get to sleep early because I've been exhausted. Um, Anybody into the Vikings like I am? Check out this. I can't play it, obviously. Who is that? That's Flat Earth Dave on her phone. Flat Earth Dave. We know Flat Earth Dave. He's on her phone. But this is profound. This is profound. And I'm not saying, look, it's Flat Earth Dave. I'm not saying that all the stuff that she gets is accurate or true. But what I will say is that her Flat Earth Dave paradigm, that interview, I have to go check it out. I happen to like Flat Earth Dave. He's from Long Island, I think. But he's a really awesome guy, and I got to speak to him behind the scenes back in the day. Um, Really cool guy. So go check out that Vikings on my Facebook. And I know Sparky posted something. I don't know if I reposted it. I forgot when you did it, Miss Sparky. It might be here, it might not be. But the Vikings one, holy shit. Hang on. I don't know if I shared it. I'm looking. I don't think so. I did not. If I find it on Friday, I will go over it. But that one's really worth going and listening to. The Vikings one is profound. Profound. Um, Also, I'll be going over, I have to share this with myself, but this one, internal frequency shift, day one, the new frequency. This is where I'm in the lag period right here. I'm in the null zone. Uh, universe rearranging. That's where I'm at right now. Where the universe, I'm still here. I'm in lagging. Breakthrough arriving. It's gonna come in slow little pitches, but the lag, why your reality hasn't caught up yet. Uh, a lot of quantum unfolding videos goes into this also, but I want to go further into this because this is where I'm at. And to leave you guys off on energy note, the heart's electrical field is about 60 times, thank you, greater in amplitude than that of the brain. The heart's magnetic field, on the other hand, is 5,000 times greater in strength than the field generated by the brain. So this right here, right? When I'm in meditation and when I really started going in deeper with my meditation, I'd have the eggshell, right? That's what they ask you to do is put the shell of light around you like an egg. And then my Merkaba started to come. And then the colors of the rainbow started to come. And then I had pillars that come up around me. That's plasmic. And then I know I could see the torsion field and the toroidal field outside of that. Movement is an illusion. Maybe. Depends how you depict your reality. I mean, in linear time space. So I've been doing this work, like starting to tune in and recapitulate my subconscious was first. I did that literally over the summer into the fall. And then I got into this tuning in and doing the frequency stuff, and it's been almost a month. And I'm starting to notice little pings, and not every day, but the car is one of them. My subscribers have like moved up. Yeah, I mean, if you look at your life as a movie, it has a beginning and an end. And right now, I'm at the climax of like, I'm almost there. Yes. But when we are, oh no, I got paint on my clothes. No. Sorry. When we're looking at linear time space, yeah, there is movement forward and backwards, side to side. I'm already in the observation and understanding, yes, that I'm already living the life that I want. The universe has to capitulate it here in 3D for me to merge with it. Put the people, the opportunities, and the things that I need in order to grab that reality and those opportunities in the way that it's synced up. So what they don't tell you with manifestation that they're telling you in the quantum work is that you hit a null zone where the old already left, the new hasn't capitulated, and you're in the middle of like this fuckery of chaos. And like the test and the mastery is keeping your nervous system as stable as possible and clear so that you are emitting and receiving clear transmission from the quantum field. I'm in the middle. In the middle. Great. But I'm going to leave it here, guys. Happy birthday, Freya. Freya is 4 years old today. It's her birthday. Please go vote for Freya. You can go to the community tab where you can see the link and just keep voting. You get a free vote if you're on Facebook every day. She is headed towards #1. We're going to get her there. And I wouldn't be able to do it without any of you. So thank you all so much for helping me out and helping her out because she deserves it. She had a rough beginnings of life, and why not? Um, I will be live on Friday. Make sure you ring a ding ding the bell icon so you know when I am live. I have not figured out how to encode Zoom to YouTube to make it work cohesively just yet. So you don't get an announcement, I will be live like that other lady did with Arnie. Make sure you check out Arnie, Fluid Pour Patriot, and Michael Zinn's stuff. All of that stuff will be in the link section. Arnie's phenomenal oracle cards. I will be doing more polls on that on Friday. If you are in the Midwest, make sure you are cracking your pipes, making your little water drip. Yes, the bill might be on the higher side, but guess what? You're not dealing with frozen pipes. I have that problem around here. So sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. You are the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Please be safe, be seen, be warm and cozy. Be safe. Don't get sucked into the news. Don't get sucked into distraction. Work on your nervous system and yourselves. Purge no matter what stage you're at. No one's in a perfect stage. We're all in this together. And today we got a craft and sip. We got a paint and sip. We got 2 cats in love with the heart. We're going to Mosh Podge that next time and get a sign up there and put up on the wall. So I want to thank each and every one of you for everything that you do for this channel, for me. Blessings to everybody. Really, seriously, thank you all for your help. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Until next time, guys, breathe and check out my other content during the week. I post all kinds of videos, so go check them out. Make sure you're hyping, make sure you're subscribed, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are in the